Greetings and salutations. My name is Tish and welcome to the Artist Haven. In this live stream, we are continuing with our 30 journals in 30 days. We are on day 20, I believe. So I've got 20 new journals that I'm going to have for sale. So if you like something, let me know. I saw this the other night when I was doing journal covers, because I have a whole book covers, because I have a whole bunch of book covers that I need to use up, and so I'm like, okay, I don't like the black shiny gold thing, but I do love this. I love how it's kind of muted and stuff. So I found this is Tim Holtz fabric. And I think this is either Tim Holtz or Seth Apter. I'm not sure. I got these both at the Painted Raven. The link is in my description. There's a coupon code in the description. And I am not affiliated as far as she doesn't pay me to say anything. I just love her shop. And I said, hey, can I get a coupon code for my viewers? And she said, sure, you betcha. Well, no, she didn't say sure, you betcha. That's a Minnesota thing. But she said sure, and she gave me a discount code so I can share the love with you. And she has all kinds of cool stuff over there. If you ever are in Austin, Texas, it's worth the little trek to come out to Elgin, and she's right downtown Elgin, and Elgin is a cool little town feel, even though it's kind of getting metropolis-y. It's still got a really good feel to it. So yeah, anywho, I'm thinking this is going to go on the outside, and then this is going to go on the inside. But then these inside covers are not very pretty. I mean, if they had a cool paper on them, I would just leave them, but that's kind of fugly. So we're going to do some, let me move this out of the way. We're going to do some inserts here. I got a couple of stamps here. I got some scripts. This is a script stamp. These are script stamps, and this is kind of a filigree damask looking stamp, and I found my big block. I'm so happy because this makes life so much easier. And I think we're gonna stick with kind of this garden theme, because this is kind of flowery. It's really pretty. It's very neutral and I like it. So we'll put pops of color in here, but we're gonna go for like a grunge garden kind of thing. Let me move my water and my coffee before I spill them, because that's my jam, is spilling things. Oh, there's that stamp. I was looking for this stamp too. Opa, there we go. Throw things on the floor, Tish. Let me fix this ribbon real quick because it fell out of my hand. It was sitting by the stamp. I love this stamp, and I think we'll use it in the journal. I don't think we're going to use it on the cover pages. Now, here's the thing. You can do this in so many different ways that it's just amazing how many different ways you can do it. And what I'm going to do, I need to give this a toss over. Perfect. What I'm going to do is, so you can make like cover pages. So you cut the page and then you fold it in half, and then so this comes in on your thing, and it's the first page of your signature. I don't like doing that. I always seem to mess it up. But I'm just going to do a piece of paper that covers this, and then we'll put the fabric over the top, and then maybe a pocket or a tuck spot or a belly band or something on the front and back to kind of cover that seam, like blend it in, make it look intentional. That just helps my brain. I'm not mathy. I'm not mathematic. I used to say I'm mathematically challenged. So yeah, so I thought we could make some hidden paper clips. This is going to be for my class. I decided not to do classes in August because I'm doing these live streams every day for 4 to 7 hours a day, so it cuts into my design time. But I think I'm gonna do 3 classes in September if Steph will let me do that. We'll see. She's unavailable right now, so I can't confer with her, but we'll see. And then I grabbed a few envelopes. Hey, how fortunate is that? I grabbed 3 envelopes of each color. These are some flip pockets that I thought we could use. So I got kind of in a mood this morning. I got kind of in a mode. I cleaned my desk yesterday, and I finished off some of the organization this morning, and I was going through stuff and I found those. I'm like, hey, that'll look cool. That'll look cool. So we'll go ahead and do that. But for our first order of business, I also found, this is what I wanted. This is my old scrap paper from the desk before. So I'm gonna take this so I don't get this white all muddled up right away, because I mean, I'm kind of a hot mess. I mean, look at that. But I got my notes on here, so I gotta save these notes. These notes are here anyway. Those are for the envelopes that I'm gonna make a whole bunch of. And tonight we have a live stream. Mondays and Wednesday evenings we do a co-create live stream. It's not me, it's just some chill music. I come on in the beginning and in the end, and I'll answer any questions if you have questions on what I'm working on or that kind of thing. But otherwise, it's just working in the studio with me, and I found when Mikey and I started working in the same space, because we share an office downstairs. He has his studio is outside because he's an astrophotographer, but when we work in the same space, I get a lot more done. I don't know if it's because I block him out. You know, when you're a mom, you kind of block out your kids. It's not intentional, but you're trying to focus and trying to get stuff done, and you just inadvertently block out your kids. Well, I kind of miss that. So, yeah. All right, we're going to tape the edges of this down. I'm going to move my coffee over so I don't spill it. I have them sitting on the floor, so if they do spill, they just spill on the floor. They don't spill all over the place and get what I'm working on all full of coffee, because that sucks. No one likes, I mean, I love my coffee, and I love coffee stained fabric and paper and stuff, but this gets to be a little ridiculous. Okay, so I'm doing this because when I do 2 pieces of paper like this, I like to line them up like this, and then when I do my stamps, I kind of move them around and all that. So I haven't primed the stamp because I've never used it. So let's grab black, sepia. I'm just going to grab a bunch because I've already got green. I want to use green. I've been using green a lot. Let's see, what else we got? Blue, mulberry, which is kind of a burgundy red, and plum. I don't know what we're all going to use. I'll just grab one as we go, but I'm going to prime this stamp, and I use this stamp a lot, so it probably needs to be, so I just prime the stamp with black ink. I'm going to hit it with hairdryer so on cool. I'm not going to hit it with heat so it dries, and then I will wipe off the excess. It just, I don't know, I was watching Tim Holtz many years ago, and this is what he does, and I noticed a difference. I don't use stamps a lot. I mean, I do use them a lot more now than I did, but it seems to help. So let me know in the comments if you prime your stamps. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the music. We probably need to adjust the levels because I was listening to Queen this morning, and there is just something about Queen that gets me pumped. All right, hang on. Let's see. Yep. I knew that was gonna be loud. Oh, for peace. Okay. What's the dealio? Bring this back down to a normal level. I have a speaker, so I'm not just like listening to it loud. All right, that should be good. That way, when I pause my mic or mute my microphone, y'all have something to listen to. All right, here we go. Okay, so that should be dry. Let's grab our little towel here and we'll just wipe off the excess. It's mostly wiping off, so I don't know, we'll see how that helps, if that helps. Okay. So for this, I think I'm gonna do the green, because what am I doing here? We're gonna do this right here like this. And I think we're gonna take a loop-de of tape. I got a piece here. I have another piece somewhere. I'm gonna make a loop-de just so, okay, fine. It doesn't wanna make a loop-de. We'll just get a fresh piece of tape. That was a piece of tape that I had on something else, so it's not real sticky. Okay, so make a loop-de and put it right there. And that way they don't shift as bad. And then when we go to move them around, we don't have to have them exactly close together, but I don't want them crossed over. There we go. Okay. Let's do this in green so it's a little more subtle, in case I screw it up. It's been a minute since I've used the stamp block. I got this from a friend. I haven't heard from her in a long time. I hope everything's good for her. I'm just going to give this some gentle pats. And I think I might need to re-ink this because it's just not inking like it should. All right, we'll give it a whirl. All right, we're gonna start at the top and do one right here. And I'm doing 2 just because I always try to do 2. That way, if I make a mistake in cutting or I like one better than the other. See, like this one I'm not liking, but this one I am. But, you know, I'm going for kind of a vintage feel anyway. And maybe, I don't like rubbing. I like patting. Maybe I need to re-ink this pad after this live. And I'm just gently tapping and letting it do its thing. And then I'm gonna line this up as best we can. There we go. It's crooked, but I don't care. I'm gonna give it a good schmooge. That one's a little better. See, there's that gap there, but that's okay because we can come in. We might be cutting it off there. I'm gonna do the last little bit here, so I don't need to ink the whole pad. Just need to do the top piece. There we go. Oh, I inked the wrong top, I think. No, that's right. Just gotta, no, it's not right. Yeah, inked the wrong top. That's okay. It's all right. Everything works out in the end, right? It all comes out in the wash. So we line this up as best we can. There we go. Hey, that actually, see, now maybe we cut it off here, have this run along the bottom. I don't know. Should we do another row? And see if we can do a better job. Have it go across the top and the bottom maybe, or the sides. All right, let's flippy floppy this around like this. There's that tape. Let's push this forward a little bit. There we go. Okay, push that down. We're going to start at the top again. This time we're going to go over the edge and try and center it a little bit better. And I found the stamp, the back side of it, it was kind of like oily, if that makes any sense. So I just took a little bit of rubbing alcohol on my towel and wiped it off, but I don't think I got it all. I think it's still a little oily. Maybe that's why we're not getting as good of impressions as we could. That, and I'm not pressing super hard because I kind of want it to look, you know, distressed and vintagey. Okay, so is this gonna be, no, this is where we need to be. Let's line this up. There we go. I love this thing because I haven't done it yet, but I want to use this on furniture. I want to get some of those really big stamps. I have a couple that are smaller that I think will work for like a, see, I still have that gap. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this end. It'll work for like a end table or something. But something bigger like a buffet, and I want to get like just like a big rose, like a big English rose. Oh, I did the wrong side again. I thought that was right, but no. I psyched myself out. Okay. So maybe that's what I need to do. I need to... See, that one doesn't have much of a line. And that one does. That's okay, though. It kind of looks like a glitch. All right. So I'm going to take this and just offcast the rest of it. And then we're going to take this off. I just don't want to get ink all over my fingers. See, it's kind of, I don't want to say slimy because that's not the right word, but it's kind of gooey. And then I've got this script stamp. This was stamp I got at the Painted Raven. So if you like small script stamps, and I think we're going to do this little one in sepia. And I didn't do, you know, I haven't used this stamp either. So if you want to order stamps and supplies, Stephanie is getting Tim Holtz products in, slowly but surely as they become available. She's had the fabric now, so if you want the fabric, you can get it there for sure. And it's beautiful. I mean, I'm picky when it comes to fabric, but the fabric, the Tim Holtz fabric is, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna dry this with the hairdryer real quick. Okay, take a towel. I'm just gonna blot this off. I know that seems counterintuitive, but if you look, grab a piece of dark background so you can see, it leaves like, it's like priming it. It like makes it so the impression is better. At least in my opinion, in my experience, which I am not a scrapbooker, I am not a card maker. I mean, I can do it. I just don't find joy in it. And no shade to anybody who does enjoy it, for real. I just, not my jam. All right. I mean, I made scrapbooks. I mean, for my oldest son, I made him a scrapbook on his first birthday, and I used construction paper, and because I didn't have money, but I wanted to make like a little album. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to imprint over these little lines, and then we'll do another print in the middle here. And I'm using sepia from Ranger Archival, which is very close to vintage photo from Tim Holtz, if you're familiar with that. I want to get some other brands of ink so we can do a comparison. I'd like to do a live stream where we do nothing but swatches and just kind of compare all of them. I think that would be interesting. I don't know. I'm very logical about my art. Like, not logical about anything else, but my art, yeah, sometimes. So we're going to take this script and we're just going to kind of that and this. I guess, you know what, I'm going to do it a different way here. I'm going to do this. Give it a little bit more ink. Oopa. And one here. And one here. There we go. We're going to do one in the middle here. One over here. One over here. Okay. I'm going to put our lid back on our ink. Wipe the rest of the ink off of this just so I don't get inky fingers. We're going to put this on here like this so we can put them to the side here. And then we're going to come in with this one. And this one we're going to do red. And we're just gonna put it here. There we go. Why did I put the lid on it? That was silly of me. And then one this way. And then one here. There we go. And here. And one here. Yep, I like that. Okay. And then let's do this one in blue. I'm kind of setting these off to the side. Oop, right there. And we're going to do this here and here. Get a little bit more ink. Now I'm using, these are all dye inks. No, the Hero Arts are dye inks, I think. They say core ink, which I'm assuming is a dye ink. And then the Ranger Archival, those are all solvent. And I'm not sure what Memento is. This Memento, I want to play with. I love that color. I want to play with that one more. And then let's do this one right here. And we're going to do this one over here. I'm going to slide this underneath. There we go. It should work. Do that. Like so. There we go. Now we've got some spaces here. And I've got my other script stamp. But it's not script, it's print. But I also have, hang on one second. These art foamies are really fun. I really like that. But I also have this guy. So maybe we'll go in with this and just kind of go down the middle. We'll start in the middle and come down and do the same thing here. And we'll do it in coffee, so it's just kind of in the background. Even though it's on top of everything else, it still will give the appearance of being in the background. So the reason why I was going over the kinds of inks I'm using is these are not water soluble, the Ranger inks. And so if I hit this with a coffee dye or a coffee stain, it won't aggravate it. So let's do this one here. Oh, that's really dark. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, I got to talking. There we go. See what happens when I talk? It's all right, because we're going to be only using a portion of this, so if this is too much, then we just go somewhere else with it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's what happens when I get my, I get to talking. Oh yeah. But that's okay. I'm okay with it. We're going to put this right here, this right here, and right here, and right here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Probably put a couple more in here. There we go. And then I think we're good. So these are from Art Foamies. The 2 script ones are Robin McClendon, and I don't remember what the designer's name on that one is. So we're gonna move these out of the way, and I'm gonna go get my coffee. Hang on one second, there we go. Now I do put a little bit of rubbing alcohol in my coffee stain just so I don't get the little buggies in there. Excuse me. And I've got some avocado spray, so we're going to use that too, if it'll work. It's kind of working. But I need to clean out my, I need to clean out my sprayers. So I put alcohol ink in my coffee stain so it doesn't I can just keep it in my studio. I don't have to keep it in the refrigerator. We're just going to mist these over just to kind of give them a different kind of background. And then we'll dry them. But there's not enough rubbing alcohol in it where it should affect the pigment. I'm going to do a little bit more here and here. There we go. Now I feel better. All right, I'm going to get the hairdryer out and we're going to dry this, and then we'll cut them to fit the page and we'll start assembling. Okay, they're starting to curl a little bit, but that's because we wet one side and not the other side. So we're gonna keep our little thingies here. And I need to adjust this light. There we go. Oh, now I can see. I was cleaning my desk and sometimes they get in the way while I'm cleaning. Okay, so we have our cover and back inside covers, for lack of a better word. So let's get some dimensions for this. Now, we probably could use one page, but I don't know what sections I'm gonna like. And this is still a little bit damp, but we're gonna work on the spine and stuff, so we'll get a chance to further dry. So I kind of like this for the back. So I'm gonna take this and smooch it up just a bit. There we go, and we'll take our pencil and draw a line. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Get that out of the way. Okay. And line that up with our line. It's not exactly straight. My line wasn't straight, but we get the general idea. Okay, we'll put that piece aside. Can use that on another project. So this is going to be our, I'm going to do back, top, and then how big was this? Let's say 5.5. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I like this for the front. So let's get that in there straight. There we go, put that over there. There's supposed to be a bin there, but I haven't gotten that far. Okay, so we need to come, actually let's do it this way, that way I can actually see my line. And we'll do right there and right here. There we go. I'm okay with it being wider on one end than the other, and that will fit right there, like so. Okay. So that is I actually like that better. So do front. Okay. This is our top. We can cut off a little bit on the bottom. Let's get, excuse me. So, make sure that we have these the same. So it's consistent. There we go. Yeah, see, it's still a little wet right there. That's okay. We are going to do the spine first. We're going to get that built because we got to figure out how we're going to do our spine. There we go. So I'm going to take these two and we're going to put them in between here, and that will clip together, and then that way they'll flatten out a little bit. So for our spine, I'm actually going to get my other cutter out. I'm going to get Fanny out for this. Let's see. And look at that, I actually have paper there for the spine because I was thinking ahead. Okay, so let's do a 1.5. It'd be kind of fun to do a short little chunky guy. So let's do 2 inches. We're going to cut 2 pieces at the same length and width. And then we're going to glue them together, and then we'll glue them together, and then we'll punch our holes. But this is like the important part that needs to be like adhered and stuff. So we need to have this. This is like the whole basis of our book, yo. Excuse my sniffles. Okay, note to self, can't have loose paper on top of paper. It slides around too much. Okay, now let's measure this. So this is, you can say, 9, let's see, 3/16. Oh wait, let's, because we're going to be wrapping fabric around it. So 9 1/4. No, 9 1/4. We'll say 9 1/4. I think that'll be easier to cut. So 9 1/4. There we go. And these are going to go in this bin. I just got this organized, so now I keep it organized, you know? There we go. Again, excuse my sniffle. Put this over here because we might have a use for that. And if we don't, then we'll put it in the upcycling bin. So there's 9. Oh man, did I cut that wrong? Yeah, I cut that wrong. I cut it at 8 1/4. Lord have mercy. It's all right. We'll grab this back, cut it at 2. I have more of these too, so it's not like it's the end of the world. And then we can put that other piece in the same bin that this guy was in, and we can use it for another book. So it's all good. Everything works out. Everything comes out in the wash. All right, that can go in there. We might have a use for that. So this guy, let's put him back in that bin. And then 9 1/4, Tish. 9. Not no, 9. The number 9. 9 1/4, not 8 1/4. I think I'm just so used to cutting 8 1/4 that that's where my brain just automatically goes. Okay, there we go. Got those 2 cut. Now what else do we need? Do we need Fanny for anything else? Not right now. We'll put Fanny back on her shelf. And we're gonna take, oh, I love this glue. This is probably one of my favorite glues. It takes a little bit for it to dry, but once it dries, it is super rock hard. So this is a brand new bottle that I got as a gift. This is not a gift from the supplier. It is a gift from a friend, because I was talking about my favorite glues, and I said, I wish I had this glue, but I don't have any more. And they sent me some because they love me. It feels so good to be loved. And I know but see, the cool thing about my friends is they send me things, but they know that when I am in a better financial situation, I bake for them, you know, like I bake for them even, yeah, because I mean, how expensive is flour really when you buy it in bulk? But I bake for them, I cook for them, I do a lot of, you know, I do a lot of things for my friends because I love them. And I'm gonna clean off this pin so we can poke a hole in the top. There we go. Give it a swirly gig. Now when I'm working, I'll keep the pin in there, but when I'm done working for the day, I take the pin out and I put the cap on, and sometimes I put a little piece of press and seal just to make sure that it's airtight. The reason why I don't keep the pin is because this is not a stainless steel pin and it will rust. But when I'm working, I put this in my little container over here so I don't lose it, because yeah, I'm me and I know me. So so this is PVA glue that is archival, but it also just, it's like, it's like Elmer's school glue on steroids. This stuff lasts forever. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna put the pin in just to keep it from drying out while we're working with it, because I probably will bring it out again, and if I don't, I don't. You know, I like to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. So I'm gonna line these up, and yes, it's gonna goop over the edge, and that's okay by me. That way I know it's good. I'm gonna take one of these, clamp it down, and then I get glue all over my fingers, and then we're just gonna smooch it down. And because these were kind of wrinkly, the one got a little bit longer than the other, and that's okay. I'm gonna take my brayer and a piece of parchment, and I'm just gonna brayer over this. The only reason why I'm putting parchment over it is because I don't want to get glue all over my brayer. I already have to wash it. There we go. I'm gonna remove the clamp. And we're going to put the parchment, put it inside the parchment. Again, give it firm pressure down. Don't go back and forth like wiggly wiggly. Go in a straight line. That way your papers don't go all kittywampus. Okay, so we're going to take, yeah, that one's just a tish off. So I'm going to take and put a clamp here at the end. And I'm going to grab my other clamps. I'm going to fold that up, stick it back underneath there. Oh, come on. My hands don't want to work today. I think we'll have room. Okay, so this is going to take a little bit to dry. So what I'm going to do, move this down while this is drying, so we're going to take a piece of cardstock and measure out our spine, and that way I have a template to use on other 2-inch spines. So this way we kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Not that I want to kill birds, I'm not that kind of person. But you know, sometimes adages stick. Excuse me. Okay. So I've got some cardstock that we can use for this somewhere. Actually, let's use this photo paper. Actually, no, this is cardstock. No, this will be perfect. Actually, no, that's better for a spine. Well, here's me just talking to myself. I've got scrap pieces of Mikey's photos. So this is the paper When you order one of Mikey's photos, this is what you get for the paper. It's like hardcore awesome. Hi. So we need to do 9 1/4. See, I'm remembering. Look at me go. 9 1/4. Actually, let's do it this way because that way I know it's a straight edge. Not that I don't trust Mikey's cutting. He is about as anal retentive on cutting as I am. Let's put that over there in case we need it. And then 2 inches. There we go. Put that over there. All right. Nope. Did I cut it? I hope not. Nope, I did. I don't think I did. Doesn't look like I did. Nope. Okay. Whew. I've done that before where I've not been paying attention. But, you know, it's paper. And I'm very careful when I cut fabric and stuff. I wish this chair went down just a hair further. Anyway, let's get a drink of water and I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Regular pencil. I had to buy like all the pencil sharpeners because I have one of these, they're chubby, woody watercolor pencil type things. And I could not find a pencil sharpener. Let's put this back in the drawer. That would actually, no, let's leave it out because Murphy's my friend. And we don't like him when he's around. But it was like, I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one, couldn't find one, couldn't find one. And I finally found one. All right, so we're gonna do, because this guy is so chunky, let's find what we want to do. We want to do more than 3. Do we want to do 4? Yeah, let's do 4. So let me get my other spectacles out. I don't have bifocals yet, so I have to like use cheaters when I have my glasses on, so I look kind of silly, but it's okay. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. So 1/4 inch, 3/4 inch, 1 1/4 inch, and 3/4 inch. I don't know if I like that because that's really close to the edge. So let's erase that. This is why I grabbed a pencil, but this eraser does not work very well. It's okay, we'll make it work. So I want it to be at least 1/4 inch earth. What is that, 3/8? So let's do 3/8 and 1, 2, 3/8. Then we're going to move this down. And that gives us 1 1/4. So what if we did let's see. So part of this isn't math, part of it is just kind of looking and seeing what you like visually. So it's 1 1/4, so half of 1 1/4. So that's 5 quarters. What if we did another 3/8 here? 1, 2, 3/8 here. So that makes it 1/2 inch. If we did that. No, I don't like that. So I don't like these two. So this is where you just, this is a design thing, but it's also, so what if we did, so we did 3/8. Nope, that's too close together. And in times of need, sometimes you just go to centimeters. So let's go to centimeters. This is 5 centimeters. So we'll do 1 centimeter, 4 centimeter, 2 centimeter, 3 centimeter. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ha ha ha. See, in times of need, sometimes you gotta go over the pond and go with the metric. So it's 5 centimeters for the whole spine, and then we're gonna and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. So when the math ain't mathin', find a cheat code. And then we're gonna draw a line. Like that, and then we're gonna find, so this is 23.5 centimeters. So 23, well, we'll do, flip the thing over and we'll, oh, how did I do that? I messed that up. So we're gonna do this in Sharpie anyway. So let me get my fine line Sharpie out. And then we can just erase that line. I use a fine line Sharpie. You can use any kind of felt tip marker, permanent, like a pen. I just like the fine tip because then it makes a fine line. And hopefully this marker is still good because I was using it a lot lately. And then we can erase that line. There we go. See, it's kind of fading. I might have to grab a new one out of my bin. So let's line this up. There we go. Push a little harder. By the time I'm done with these pens, the tip is smushed because I've like smushed out everything I can. So 4.5 plus 1/8. So there's the halfway point. Okay. Excuse me. And if I could get my carpenter pencil to be as fine as like a regular pencil, I would totally use that for this. And I have used a carpenter pencil because I didn't have a regular pencil, and you know, you use what you got. Okay. And one more. Line up with the line there, line up with the line there. Now I have the line sitting on top of the ruler from my vantage point. That way when I draw the line with the Sharpie, it goes over the notch. So it's as accurate as possible. Oops. There we go. And then I'm going to draw our line in half. So let's do it this way. Line it up. And then line it up with the edge. Okay, now what I'm going to do is erase this line, because what I like to do, because it helps my brain, first we're going to come down 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, 3/4 of an inch, or 5/8 of an inch. I'll do 5/8 because no, I'm just trying to like make this so if I have a journal that's 9 inches instead of 9 1/4, I can use this for the same one. So let's do 3/4 of an inch from the top and 3/4 of an inch from the bottom, and then we'll draw our line there. But the other thing that I like to do, let's do these really quick because I want to use the Sharpie. Okay. Let's see. That's a Sharpie line. So what I like to do is just kind of go through and line up the line. I'm going to use this 4 because it's easier. And then go make a mark and make a mark. Just to kind of give me, when I'm punching my holes, it kind of gives me an idea of if I'm on track or not. It just gives me another visual point of reference. So I do 1/16 of an inch on either side of, an inch point. So when I'm punching my holes. And then the other thing I like to do in Sharpie, we're going to use the blue Sharpie so it'll read better. We're going to do top. While I'm thinking about it. I used to draw the line all the way down, but that just got to be like so many lines and so much stuff. And then this way I can erase this when I'm done. It just helps my brain a little. Now we're going to use this as a template. That way we only have to do this once until this template gets used so much. And it starts wearing out or it gets, you know, kind of grody. Then we just make another one. This way, when we spend this much time doing it, it makes it worth it. You know, because you can get at least 4, 5, 6, 10 journals out of one template. That way we don't have to do math again. Yay, us! All right, let's put those aside. And that there. And Sharpie goes in here. We'll put the fine line one in there too. Okay, let's get our crocodile out. I'm also gonna get another drink of water. I don't drink the water on, like, I mute my microphone because I have ice in there and it gets really loud. I wear a lav mic, so enjoy the music for a moment. Okay, so these I punch at 3/16 of an inch. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. This thing sticks for me. I don't know why. There we go. I punched these holes at 3/16, but I'll punch the holes for the journal at 1/8. I punch these because that way I can use my template to make another template that I punch at 3/16, and then I can use the template right on, you know, on my journal, like if I have this on the spine, instead of marking my holes, because I found that Sharpies bleed on some fabrics and it gets annoying. So me and my big head are gonna come in here and we're gonna line these up. There we go. So I go front to back so I can line it up on the line, and then I line up on the with the holes and just kind of go with that. Okay, we'll move it down. And like I said, those other pencil marks, they get punched, but they just kind of help me kind of visualize what I'm doing here. If I see it coming down, I can kind of see it coming down on it because they should get punched out. So if I see it not gonna line up, and I love this crocodile because I don't have to have a lot of hand strength. After years of working in bakeries and retail, and if you ever worked retail, like in garments and, you know, in clothing, your hands get wrecked. And then I worked in manufacturing too, so I really have really bad hands, which is not good for an artist. But they're getting better sometimes, I think. Sometimes I like to think that. There we go. Okay, for some reason it's really close. This one got off a little bit. I don't know how that happened. I am like, my lines are crooked. We can make that work. We'll make it work. So this is a 2-inch spine. I'm gonna write that on there so I can know. Okay, and then I'm going to, I wonder, I have an idea. And we might just have totally screwed this up, but it might work. Let's see. They're all where they need to be. So what's that? 1, that's 7. Okay, so we're gonna fix this. It's gonna be just under 2 inches, and that's okay by me. But this is gonna bother me because this gap, actually, you know what? Let's roll with it. Because they're all straight on the top. They're all straight from each other, and they're not like this is higher than this one or something. It's just this gap is bigger than this gap, which I don't understand how that happened. So yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I said we'll be fine. Now we're going to use this template because we can fix this to be a little bit more over. There we go. Let's do this. Where'd my pencil go? So, yeah, it's just my brain playing tricks on me again. So let's see where this is at. It's just that hair off. So I can make it like that. Then we'll mark this at 1. There we go. And then I'll put that right there. And we should be good. And I say should be. Because we're like literally 2 millimeters off. But for my brain, that is not acceptable. Okay, we'll put that there. And then that. Oh, that was lace. That's not supposed to be in my paperclip bin. Okay, now we've got these clipped in place, and we're going to put a couple more paper clips in the middle of these so they stay in place. There we go. Put them back in the drawer, and then we're going to move this to 1/8. Come on. And then when we're punching these, I use the 1/8, and for these two sections, I'll have it as close to the top of this hole. And then for this one, when I turn it around, it'll be towards the back. That way, everything will line up, in theory. All right, big fat head in the way again. Lots of brains in there. Okay, I've got to move it a little bit closer. Come on. Okay. So I made a template for our signatures, and this is our gonna be our actual spine, and it turned out really nice, really nice. So now we're gonna take this out and we're gonna glue these down. So I am going to use an Uhu glue stick and some of this PVA, I think. I need my glue mat. So this is front, this is back. Okay. And the reason why I like to use a liquid glue and a glue stick is because the liquid glue gives me a little wiggle room, and this is a little bit stronger of a glue than the Uhu glue, but this Uhu glue is really strong. So this way I also get really good coverage. I make sure that I double up on my glues whenever I can. Sometimes it's just not prudent. There we go. And then we'll take the PVA glue and we'll go around the edge. This also, at least I've found, prevents wrinkling. I don't know why it works, but most of the time it works. Okay, so we'll put this down. And give myself just a hair on either side. And I should have inked the edges on this, but that's okay. We're gonna roll with it. See, now if you tried to do this with a glue stick, you'd be stuck already. There we go. And the fabric's gonna come over this edge, so I'm not worried about that. And then we just kind of smooch it down. And we wipe off the excess right away. We do have our glue eraser if we need to use it. And then I'm going to grab our parchment again. And we'll lay it down. Actually, we're going to turn it inside out and lay it down because there's glue. I want to make sure this is nice and flat. And like I said before with the spine, you want to make sure that you are not wiggling it back and forth, but going in a straight line with firm pressure. And that way it won't wiggle around as much. It still might, but it's less likely. Okay, now I'll hold this up for a second. And then we're gonna let this dry. That already looks cool. All right, I'll let that dry for a little bit, and then we're gonna get the back out. So this is our top back. Well, that's dyed all the way through. That's kind of cool. You know it's gonna stay. I might have to get whatever they are, the Sweet Bell bottles for this, because it's really kind of hard to squeeze for me right now. And I use it for the Fabri-Tac, and I might actually, maybe, I wonder. All right, we're gonna put this down this way. So we put it down and put it down and make it line up the way we want. And then boop it over, just so it covers up that line. And I mostly eyeball. I don't, for this kind of stuff, I don't worry about being exactly straight, except for when it's crooked. I must have cut something. Either that or the paper could be off. This is an older book, but it's still a production book. So sometimes they don't line up perfectly. Now, if you're finding that you're getting a little lift on the corner, you can either use the PVA or just bring in Triple H and tack down the corner. There we go. Let's get a pin for him too. This is art glitter glue. I call him Triple H. If you're a wrestling fan, you know who I'm talking about. Or an old, early 2000s, late 90s wrestling fan maybe. Triple H was a WWE wrestler. I liked him until he became a bad guy. Then I liked him even more. There we go. All right, so that's interesting that I cut them the same size, but this one comes back further. So to me, that's interesting. All right, now I'm gonna flip this over and put him in the middle here. And we're gonna kind of see what our design is gonna look like. So, a big chunky spine, so happy. That's what we've got. And then let's find our fabric for the outside, just so we can kind of get an idea. Now, here's where you can do different design elements. You can leave it kind of shaggy at the top, or you can fold it over. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the inside fold over. So I'm going to take this selvage edge off, but I'm going to leave a little bit because we'll use that as like a tag topper or something. I was looking for my scissors and they're down in my cup. So I'm going to just give it a little notch, give it a little rip. There we go. Yeah, because then we can use this for a tag topper. I like that. Put that in there. And people say, oh, you shouldn't rip your fabric. It doesn't cut in a straight line. No, it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. If you're a quilter, yeah, no, don't rip your fabric. You gotta cut that shit precise. Okay, So let's lay this down and give it a little bit. Probably help to have the spine out. And let's make sure that we have it wide enough that it's going to cover the black. All right, hang on one second. I got the sneezes coming. Oh my goodness, that was exciting. All right, let's pull this. This seems to be a little bit more narrow. I think it gets thicker on the other end. And I think what we're gonna do, this is just me being weird. I'm gonna fray these edges a little bit. So we're gonna line this up with this edge and that edge, and this with that edge and that edge. Oops, let's like have them be the same height-ish. And that will give us, hang on, I gotta take this white piece off here. Okay, that's not straight. Give me a second. I'm gonna get Fanny out and have her help me cut these a little more straight. There she is. I'm so used to putting her on the floor. I forget that I have the shelf behind me now. All right, you go back in your bin. Okay. We're not gonna need that guy anymore because we're not going to punch holes in the fabric. That way it's a little bit more neat. Okay, so I'm going to use this blue tape to kind of mark where we're at, because it's the only thing I don't like about this cutter is this section right here is really hard to measure, and I find that a lot of my things are like 5 3/4. Okay, so we're just going to cut the edge off of this. There, that helped. Okay. Yeah, that's much more straight. It doesn't look like it took a lot off of that one, but this one needs a lot of love. So hold that down. Yeah, see, there we go. Make sure that we got it where we want it. And we got it nice and smooth. Perfect. Now I'm not cutting through the whole hardcover, I'm just cutting through the paper edge. And that's why Fanny can handle it. You can't cut a hardcover with her. She will go, nope, not today, ma'am. Okay, let's try this again. Because I'm like, wait a minute, this is not straight. All right. We want this end, because this end's a little bit wider. And I think what we're going to do, we're going to do something kind of fun. Because I can. I don't like how frayed that is right there. So just going to fray it a little bit on this end, and hopefully it'll still work. Because if it won't, then we'll just have to make it work. And if it, you know, the thing is if it comes out a little bit further than what I want, then I'm okay with that. Like if we're lined up with the gold instead of the black. Yeah, see, that's not quite straight. All right, let's go back to this way. There we go. I'm being fidgety, and I know I am. But I have an idea, and I want to see if it's going to work. Actually, we might just go with this, because I think we're going to line up just fine. Yep, that, oh gosh, that helps so much to cut that. All right, so we are going to take, excuse my sniffles, I'm going to go grab another couple of these. I'll be right back. Or another one of those, I should say. And it's just up here. And we're going to make a little gap holder, because I don't think I have one anymore. Let me double check my drawer. Oh, I thought I kicked over my coffee. I didn't. Because I used to have these little gaps. Oh, I do have one. It's a 1/4 inch one. This is a 1/16 inch of one. Well, what happened to my one? See, I have a little spacer. I used to have a 1/8 inch one. But I don't see him. So let's make one. So we're gonna bring out Fanny again. She's my go-to, man. I love her. She's expensive, but she's worth it. All right, let's bring her out. So we'll just cut him this way. Oops. I'm going to cut at 2 inches. Now this is just chipboard from an old notepad. So let's do 3 more. Oops, I'm falling off the edge of the table. Why is that so crooked? Let's do this way. Let's see what 4 gives us. We might have to go to 5. Okay, let's see where we're at. That is just over 1/8 of an inch, or that is just under 1/4 inch. That's good enough for me. Okay, so what we're going to do here is put that aside, put these aside for a moment, get our spacers put back together. So that's not 1/4 of an inch. It's like 1/2 an inch. Oh no, it is 1/4 inch. I thought that was 1/2 an inch. All right, well, we don't need to make one. What am I doing? Crazy woman. Yes, I know I'm crazy, but I'm a good kind of crazy. Okay. We're gonna make another one though, so it's a little bit longer. Anywho, excuse me. So we're going to take our fabric tack and we got the top. We're going to put that on the inside. We're going to go around the holes, down the edge, around the holes. There we go. Okay, this looks like a lot of glue, but we're going to take our silicone spatula and we're going to smooch it out. We're going to be mindful of the holes, so we don't smooch it too much in the holes. We want even coverage. Whoop. Okay, so it's tacky still, but it's not liquid. And that's kind of what we're going for because we don't want it to soak through the fabric. We want it to stick to the fabric. Let go of me, string. And there we go. We're going to lay this down like that. And then we'll smooth it. We'll kind of pull it up, smooth it out, pull it down, smooth it out. There we go. See, and we don't soak through the fabric. It is a little lumpy, but we didn't soak through the fabric. We'll take the brayer out, and that'll help with the bumps a little bit too. We'll get nice adhesion. There we go. And it did come through a little bit, but you can't see it. So that is exactly what we wanted. Okay, and then we're going to cut 2 fingers across the top. There's enough here for a little tiny flip-flop journal, or when we do some of our quilting journals, our quilted journals, that'll be a nice little piece. So this is our top. There we go. Now we take our spacer and we set it right there so we have it handy. And then we're going to do this. We're going to give ourselves a visual cue. So right here, and the reason why we want a spacer is because we want to be able to close the book. So we're going to do the same thing where we put down quite a bit of glue. And we're going to take it and we're going to take our silicone spatula and we're going to smoosh it down. And if we need to, we can come back in with our glitter glue to get the edge if we need to. Like the edge where my thumb is at, that edge. But we don't want this glue to seep through the edge there. I mean, we do have our eraser that we can use. That's not a problem. But why add a step? Okay, so, oh, yeah, no, that's right. No, that's not right. Damn it. Okay. Well, we're going to do it this way. Haha, see? You think I screwed up? I didn't. I just got ahead of myself. Watch, we're going to do this. It's not exactly the way we want to do it, but when you make a mistake, you roll with it. Okay, I'm going to smooth this out. What was I saying earlier? I get ahead of myself. Okay, so we're going to do this. Give ourselves some space. Take that out. I'm going to fold this over like that. Fold this over like that. I'm going to pull it tight. Where's our other fabric? All right, where'd he go? Hello, fabric, where'd you go? There he is. Opa. All right, so I'm gonna lay this down. Right here. That's not exactly straight. do it this way. And we're going to line it up with that one, pull it tight and line it up with that one. Like so. There we go. See? See? Tragedy averted. Take our brayer and lay it down. Okay. And then we're going to take this, flip it over. See, we're not exactly here, but that's okay. And it is soaking through. So that's okay. We can do things to make this better. It's the general aesthetic that we want to go for. So, okay, now before we go any further, let's not do that again, hey? Now we need to fold those back. And then this time we need to make sure we glue on the right side or the wrong side or whatever, the correct side. How's that? So we're only going to put glue to the gold this time. I got a little heavy-handed. Thankfully that is the back side, so we can come in and put paint spatters on it and just make it work, because that's what we do. There's no such thing as a mistake, only happy accidents. Gotta love Bob Ross. And I'm taking off the excess this time because we learned our lesson. And I'm just gonna wipe it right here. I'll get it away from my scissors. And I'm gonna get the edge off. There we go. Okay. And then where'd our spacer go? There he is. I'm gonna put our spacer down. And we're gonna tuck this guy in and this guy in. This makes it a little bit challenging. All right, you know what? I got a better idea. There we go. I'm gonna go like this. And that should give us that gap. There we go. Not what we're going to do. There we go. There. And there. That's excellent. All right, now let's flip this over. And lay flat. ha ha. Now, you want to come here, just a little bit of glue. There we go. So I'm gonna pull this edge tight. Put a little bit of glue on here. Like that. Go in and just smooch it down. Okay, so there we go. Now, because I don't want the glue to show through, we are going to use just glue on the edge here and on the edge here. I don't want it to be here. Like, I don't want to purposely put it here because it's going to be fabric on fabric. So let's get these corners glued down. And this one. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Let's get the glue off my fingers here. Now that we got that down, well, that's not all the way. That's okay, because we can put a belly band over this, and that'll be fine. So we'll get some black fabric. We'll put a pocket or a belly band to cover up how that doesn't match, because I like how it matches here. So we're going to put glue down here, like that, and spread it out. And I forgot to put it all the way down the spine. I'm so silly. So let's pull that back. I guess it's one of those gluey glue days. It's just not going the way I want it. So let's spread this out. There we go. Let's see, we want to take this spacer. And make sure we have what we want. And then I'm going to take my scissors here. I'm going to cut it right here. There we go. We have enough for another spine or a flip book. Okay. So let's get the rest of this down. There we go. It's like rubber cement. That's why I like it, because it comes off your hands like super fast. There we go. Except for when it gets underneath your fingernails. That's the only time it doesn't really cooperate. So I'm going to take and smooch it out like that. And then press our spacer in there and then just give it like that. There we go. And like I said, we're going to put something here, but this is why I like Fabri-Tac, because you can just kind of roll it and the excess rolls up. Works great with a glue eraser too. So, all right, this didn't get glued down up here. We just made it a little bit more complicated for ourselves. That's all we did. And it's okay. If life isn't a challenge, what fun is life? There we go. And now we have so I take these and I fold them and I crease them. And I should have put tape in here, but I didn't because I wanted it to be flexible so you could fold it back on itself really easily. It's designed the way I want it to be. So this is our front, and our fabric is adhered very nicely on the front. Need to do a little bit of tack down, but we'll wait till we do the front cover. Like I think I might do a piece of lace on the front, like coming out this way, like from the spine and out. I don't know, we'll see. there is our journal base. And then because we didn't mark the holes before we put the fabric down, we can hold it up to the light, maybe. Nope, too much fabric. Oh no, the middle one's fine. Okay, so we'll be able to put our needle through there very easily. Even if there's a couple of layers of fabric and glue, we'll be able to muddle through that. Okay, put the beacon cap on, put our spacer away. We're gonna let this cure, and our next step will be signatures. So we need 5 signatures, and this is gonna bother me because my arm keeps sticking to it. We're gonna need 5 signatures, and I'm wondering how many pages. So let's get the beacon put away. We're not gonna need him. Just do a little quick tidy. Really fast, because this paper does not want to stay where I put it. Wonder if we have to pull it down a little bit further. There we go, and tape it to the actual table instead of taping it to the paper. All right, I think this is gonna look really cool. I'm really impressed with it already. Don't judge my skills with the Tim Holtz fabric. Please. Don't hold it against Stephanie or Tim Holtz because of my shenanigans. But yeah. Because I am crazy. It's okay, you can say it. Let's lay this out flat behind us. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go on an adventure here and see what I can find. I have an idea. Give me a moment. Okay, last bit of the signatures getting put together now. Now we'll stack them up and we'll mark our holes so we know where we're going. Get this guy out of the way. We don't need him anymore. Well, not for this part anyway. Close the glue before we end up with it all over the place. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This one I wanted to round the corners on, so let's get this burnished down a little better. Got glue on my thumb still from doing the washi tape on the seams from the other paper. It always seems like I have glue under my fingernails or on my hands or on my arm. Glue, paint, ink, glitter, all the things. There we go. And my corner render is in my, let's do the large corner. Oops. Just to give it some different, because I decal cut some of the edges, I left some of them straight, I'll round some of these. Nope. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 2. I want to get, let's see if I have another gray one. Because, nah, I'll just leave it. These are different sizes and different shapes. I accidentally grabbed, instead of grabbing 3 gray ones, I grabbed 2 gray ones and another one of these. So just make sure they're split up. Move this one down like that. This one like that. Move that one down. Lots of coffee stain paper in here. Well, one tea and coffee, and then one just straight up strong coffee, or ultra strong coffee. I'll put that guy there. And this one here. There. And then these ones need to get folded again. So go. Okay, last page of the signatures getting folded here. Maybe. Let's do these a little offset so we're not trying to stitch through the remaining part of the glue. And that's enough on that side where we can do that. Let's see what happens if we try and do it on this side. How much is left? Okay, nice. Keep. Yeah, let's do it this way. There we go. I'm kind of off folding them because there might be, these were like glued together and stitched. I don't know why, but it is what it is. So we're going to have them slightly offset so we don't have to try and mess with that whole shenanigans. Let's try that again this way. There we go. Try to pull off all the glue before I glue them, before I washi tape them. And sometimes, you know, I'm too human and I forget something. Okay. So, let's start off with the dictionary page on the front, and then put a little page, a bigger page, some music, some color, some gray, put that in there. There we go. And then let's do this one. This one. This one. This one, and then this one. Okay. There's one signature. Let's start with these two. Let's do this one. That in there. That in there. And that one must have fallen off up there. Got the test going. Okay. I don't like this on the front. Oops. Okay, there's 1, 2, and 3. Get a drink of water real quick. Oh, I see I have a comment. Hello. The print on my monitor, and it's big. The print on my monitor is small-ish because it's so far away. And I'm hoping to get a bigger monitor up here. But, you know, we take what we can get. There we go. That'll be good. And then we'll do blue page. No. How did I miss this one in the other one? Let me see. We'll see. Let's put this one here. And then this one, some pops of color. And then, oops, this one. That one. This one. This guy. All right, so let's see what, this one just right here. Yeah, because you can kind of see through it. That's cool. I like it. Okay. I don't know if I like this page in the middle, but I kind of do because it's got the red ink around the edge, so it makes it a little more fun. All right, there we go. Now we got our signatures all ready. Let's see where we're at with we're just going to take this paper off because it is getting quite annoying, and we're done with the spraying. So bone folder fell on the floor. That's all right. Put this here, and this here, and then put this down there. Okay. So let's move these back over here. There, now I feel better. All right, this should be nice and dry. I just want to see, out of curiosity, where our pages are going to lie. Oh, that's perfect. I like it when they poke out a little bit. And okay, so contemplating. That is almost exactly. Yep, I'm just going to leave it. I think it's great. Okay, so this is our front. There we go. I think I might glue some of the black fringy stuff that I have on the front and the back. That'll help cover this up. Cover up our boo-boos. And then we'll put a pocket or a tuck spot type pocket just right here and right here, and that'll help kind of disguise this. Actually, I have the perfect idea. Let's get our signatures sewn in. Do we want, no, we don't want a closure on this. I just want it to be able to flip open, and there you go. Bob's your uncle. All right, so I want my here we go. I'm just gonna take and make the tiniest dot. Oh man, now I got it crooked. Hang on, let's shine it up to the light again. And since we have it up here, let's clamp it right where it's at. Oops. That'll give us a general idea of where our hole is at. The hole is still there. It's just I put 2 layers of fabric over it, so it's going to be a challenge to find. So I'm just going to kind of put one little dot. So we and I can feel it as I poke. There we go. All right, this can go back in the drawer. Now, what color thread do we want? I think we want just black. Let me get some black. Oh, we were gonna check and make sure. Yep, that one came in. That was supposed to be in this guy. Because I don't see one in here. So, let's put him right here. Okay, so let's line these up where we want them. Excuse me. That one caught me off guard, and when my hands are full, I can't mute my microphone. There we go. Got that nice and tight. Put that right here. Top, and then we're going to put one at the bottom. Okay, there's signature one. Let's do the same with this guy. We're going to base off of, so take this out for now. And then we're going to base everything off of the yellow paper, because that is the tallest paper. And that way oh, I got the hiccups again. And this guy can go up here, like right there. There. Perfect. There we go. So what I'm going to do is paper clip this one down, and then we'll arrange these based on the centerpiece. That, and then put him right there. Okay. Got that nice and tight. So top and bottom. All right. I'm going to do the same thing with this. We're going to center it on the yellow and then center these on the center and go from there. So this one I want all the way down. This one I want kind of up. Well, they're exactly the same size. So we can fix that later. And then this one, right there. And he's going to go right here. Like that. And then we're going to paper clip these together, and we shall be done with the signatures. Then we poke holes and we sew them in, and it's all done. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because this is such a small page for a center, but I kind of like, you know, what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of bring everything up a bit. Maybe a little bit more. And this can go right there, like that. Like that. There we go. Okay. And that goes in there like that. Okay. All right. Got that one going. That is not supposed to fall on the floor. My parchment paper wants to take a trip to the floor. Okay, so this goes up just a smidge. This is going to come down a smidge, because this is how I tell top and bottom. This is top of the page and this is bottom. From the fold, this is top, this is bottom. So that way, at a glance, I know which way to put the signature in, as long as I remember. And we'll take care of that in a minute. Now, move this over here. Now we're going to mark the front of this very simply with a binder clip. And that way I know that's my front and my back. And now we need our pattern and our baby binder clips. And did I mark which one was top? No, I did not. So, okay, this must be top then. Yep. Okay. So what I'm going to do because I don't like it when it sticks out on the bottom, because when papers stick out of the bottom of the journal, because then you can't put it on a shelf easily. So I'm going to line this up with the bottommost page, and that way we should be able, I don't mind if it comes out the top. It's the bottom pages I don't want it to come out of. So we smush it in there, hold it in place, clip it, and then we take our bead reamer and we're gonna poke holes. Now keep in mind, we've got 2 pages that have washi tape, so you want to go slow and gentle because you don't want to rip anything. Okay. There we go. Pull it back. There is signature 1. Actually, we need to take the pattern out. That kind of helps. Punch holes in this one. Yeah. Okay. Let me grab something real quick. All right, now this is signature 1. So top, line it up with the bottom, squish it as tight as we can into the seam there. Is that holding it? Yes, it is. We come and we squish this one as close as we can. No! At least it didn't bounce. Because these things seem to be full of springs sometimes and just bounce across the floor. Okay, let's move this out of the way. It wants to fall off. Okay. So 1 and 2, and we already have 3 done. So just line this up with the bottom. Okay. So this is for the 2-inch spine. I need to make note of that so I remember. There we go. Me and my chicken scratch. All right, now we need to get some black. Embroidery floss. Oop. And I should have oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. Let's just get this one. I'll just start a new one. I gotta take all these out and put everything in its bag, because there's some things that are just kind of floating around on its own. All right, so there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh, I did 3 signatures. We were supposed to do 5. Okay. At least I remembered it now. Where we started. I'm so used to doing 3. But you know what we can do? Oh, what a mess. There we go. All right. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm just so used to doing 3 signatures. Let's get this untangled before it turns into a knot. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Sometimes I'm just okay. There is, let's do We'll do some similar pages. So one, two, three. These are cardstock. Too heavy. 1, 2, 3. I need that guy. I'm going to grab some papers from over here. Okay, we're going to do the yellow the same. That way we have consistency throughout. And then wait, I'm only doing 2. So why am I grabbing 3? Well, you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. And that way we'll have another signature already picked out and we can put it in our signature bin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do two of these, or 3 of these. There we go. Well, I have 2 of these. Let's use 2 of these. Because those are kind of fun. So we can add a little bit more color. And then oopa. One, 2. Yeah, I like this one better. So I'll go with the 3rd one. Okay. What else we got in here? Got some graph paper. One, 2. 3. continuation of the color. Okay, so it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go into the gotta kind of shuffle things around here. There we go. Oops. That was not supposed to fall over. And I'm going to grab one of these. I think these are full page. So I think these are these two, these actual signatures, or do they tear apart? No, looks like they tear apart. Yeah, these all break apart. So I don't want washi tape anymore. I'm gonna try and find some bigger pages that I don't use very often. Yeah, these are kind of cool. These are nautical charts. Or, yeah. Okay. So there's those two. Let's see what else we got in here. Here's some. Ooh, almost did the splits. Let's see where we're at. So, got 1, 2. So 1. Over there. Take the decal cutter. Come on, you know you want to. There we go. Okay. So that 1, 2. Where did my ruler go? There it is. have. Why is it so crooked? All right, I'll straighten it out. Oh, because it's wrinkly. That's why. So let's deco cutter go. Let's do 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's do one more book page that's similar between the two. Let's do the maths. There we go. Here's my seam ripper. It works so much better. There we go. Okay, lay it flat, seam ripper. Okay, and then we're going to do 3 of these, and then 3 of the other mats, or 2 of these. See, I got someone put their little book pages in there. They're like page markers in there. So now it's got this cool, yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, that's the one book of algebra. And then I have the other book of maths somewhere in here. Those are all single sheets. Here we go. Math and music. There we go. Neither one of them need to be washi taped. Huzzah! That's what this plastic bag is math and music. It's kind of fun. Okay, I think we should be good. Because we can just do this really fast. Not super fast, because we want to take our time. We don't want to screw anything up again. We've already done that enough today. Okay. So might need to do washi. Yeah, I'm going to do washi on this. Damn. Okay. I was hoping to get out of doing that, but these are really cool, so I want to do them. All right, let's get these cut. Because these are longer than 9 inches. Not by much though. Yeah. I'm going to cut the tops off of these. Use the decal cutter. Give it a little haircut. And we're going to do 5.5. There we go. And then I'm going to do these the long way again. And we're going to actually tear this. There we go. So, okay. We'll have these 4. I'm just going to make this just a tiny bit smaller on the one side. Same with that one. And this one. And then these ones we need to separate. Put the other one here. There we go. And then fold these almost in half. There we go. This in that stack. There we go. So, what is this? There we go. We're going to cut this. Actually, we're going to tear this right at that line right there. There we go. So we're going to have one fold in and one fold out. There we go. And one fold out. And then I have one. What is the most narrow one I've got? I think it is this one. So I want one that will fold. Okay, and then we're gonna take the decal cutter and cut this. I'm gonna cut a little bit off the end here. And then we're gonna make this. Right about there. Okay. Oh, I did grab 3. Okay. And then this one's just going to get folded in half. Which one do I like better? Which ones do I like better? I like those 2. Okay. See, we can throw together 2 signatures really quick. Now we gotta washi tape those other ones. So I want one of these as a center. I want one of these as a front. There we go. This one, go right there. Okay. So let's put some book pages in here. Oops, this one goes up here. Okay. Goes up here. That one goes up here. And then put this one. And inside out. There we go. All right. Ha. I feel so accomplished now. It's like, why can't they all go together this easy? Because that one will get folded. Okay. So I'm going to put that there for now. Let's get this one together. And then we have these two math pages that we need to put together. Washi tape them because I want those in here. Those are so cool. Let's see. Are these the same? Did we do 2 of these? I'll just put the gray one in where the other one's at. Oh no, we didn't even do that one. Okay. So 1, 2. Yeah, because this is center. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm going to put the gray one right here. Okay. So let's count our pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Okay. So then we have 1. 13. Yeah, let's forget these. These are here. There we go. Otherwise I'm going to get all far behind again, and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put this here, like that, and then that there, like that. Let's do this one, this one. Trigonometry, graph paper, magic paper, and these two. Okay, I think we got it. Now let's do these washi tapes real quick. I need to go get another couple of those big paper clips. One of these days I'm going to click on the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, now let's get our glue mat back out. And what washi tapes did we use already? I used this one already on the dictionary pages. I used the other one. I finished off the other roll. What are these? These are like French ads. Well, math is a universal language, right? Right. So, bring in some French. And we only need to do the front half because I just want to reinforce the holes. I don't need to necessarily reinforce the paper like I did on the other one that I did both sides, because this is fairly heavyweight paper. So run this down. I need my scissors, which are right here. There we go. There we go. Yes, I love it. That's from a book. These little pieces. I want to put these in here somehow. I think. So I think that'd be cool. Last person that used this book left, and it has handwriting on it. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. All right, let's lay that flat, and let's do this side again. There we go. Cut it right here. There we go. Oh, whatever. Doesn't want to tuck inside of each other. They're not nesting tapes. I'm trying to think if I have black cardstock, but I don't want to leave it just black. But I have some, like, that would be cool. I have some metallic, like a red metallic to go with this red and the red on front. And then that way we can put black ink around the edges. If I had more time, because it's already been live for 4 hours. I'm getting hungry. I need a snack, guys. I need a snack. Okay, this is going to be the front page of one of these signatures, because this is cool. Okay, so that's the front page of that one. Let's work on this one. So let's find our orange page or our yellow page again. And this is just going to be centered, I think. Yeah, let's just center that. Okay. Excuse me. And then we're going to have this come down, just a fur. Okay. And then this one comes down here. This one's here. This one is here. This one is here. Now we're going to center this math one. And then this will go on top of it, but slightly below. Actually, let's move this math one up. Like that. We'll boop this down a little bit. There we go. And then this one be at the bottom. Come on, work with me. Just like that. And then I'll move this up here. And this one right there. And this one can go right here, like that. Okay. We had the coffee stain paper in the middle. Push it with the, opa. There we go. Get a little bit too high. There we go. Okay. Find the center again. Find the center. And we're going to actually paper clip the bottom one first, because I need to go get more paper clips. Oh, I should have probably, well, what happened to it? I had it. There it is. Like, I know I had one because I paper clipped one. Okay, so that's going to go there. I need to grab 3 more paper clips. Excuse me. I wish I had like a really red paper clip like this. So, and I don't. Or black or silver or gold, you know. I get these at Walmart. They're like $2 for 10. So I suppose I could spray paint one or something. This seems. Let's put this. At least we're, you know, catching things before we get too far. Like me making the mistake. I mean, this is the second mistake I've made today, and it's not, I don't even know why. I'm not like that scatterbrained. I mean, I'm scatterbrained, but I just get into a rhythm, and this kind of broke that rhythm. And I guess you got to kind of, you know, get out of your rhythm sometimes so you don't get in the same rhythm. You gotta like be different. There we go. This is going to be an alligator mouth already before we even add any of the flip spots and other such things. There we go. Now, this one, I think we're going to have, yeah, this one we're going to put between the original 1 and 2. And then we'll put that one on top of this one. Where did the other signature go? Oh Lord, I see it. It's like, oh no, I had another signature disappear. Squish, squish, Puddinhead, you put it up here. Maybe, yes. Okay, let's find, let's put all these together. These will be a signature for a future journal. Maybe tomorrow we'll put these together with some other stuff. I need to do a couple more flip-flop journals too. There we go. Perfect. And we'll put him back where he belongs. Okay. Now I'm organized again. Okay, so we got to put this guy in here. So we got that and that, that and that. Let's put this math guy right here. I think it'll look good right here. Maybe. Goodness sakes, come on, fingers. All right. So we have this guy in the middle. And then we have this guy kind of centered down. And this guy in the center of the blue. And then this guy more like that. Whoop. And then this guy. And then we're going to kind of center-ish. There we go. Okay. And then the charts can go almost all the way to the bottom. And this one goes almost all the way to the top. And this guy goes in the middle. Actually, we're going to bring him down just a smidge. There we go. And then bring this guy up. And he goes down there. And we have it be right about there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so find the center. Top. Bottom. Go. Okay, and poke holes. I think we had 15 in the other 3, but that's okay. Okay. Take our guide out. Okay. Now, let's get these signatures sewn in. Goodness sakes. Do I have any wax? Because this stuff is really sticky. Yes, I do. Let's grab a piece of wax here. This thread's pretty sticky, so this is just a chunk of paraffin wax. And I'm just going to take this and run it through. I usually run it through once or twice. Okay, and then that way it's not sticky. So there's that. Let's put our lid on our glue. There we go. Okay. Get this out of the way. Okay. Oh, that's funny. So, center. There we go. Oh, I didn't mark the center pieces. Okay, that's okay. Oh, come on now. Oh, we needed 4, not 5. Oh, my Lanta. I'm losing my mind. It's okay. It's all right. We're just going to make the best of it. Well, look at it this way. We'll take out one of the other ones. That way we'll have 2 and 2. Come on. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Squish, squish, pudding head. Oh, Lord have mercy. I can feel it. There we go. Okay. Go. Now. This is going to look really cool. Oops. Are you kidding me right now? I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to make you do what I tell you to do. There we go. Make sure we didn't come in through the thread. No, they're next to each other. Okay. Now, hold this tight, pull this tight, hold it here, pull this tight. Come on. go. Yeah, we're tight. Should be. Let's see where we're at. Oh, it's just the way the pages wiggle is the way they're supposed to wiggle. So over and under. There we go. Snip that. Time for signature number 2. And I'm going to put these in their own little pile because these are really good for like sewing on embellishments. So oh, I'm going to love this. This is going to be so cool. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Let's see, let's get the initial hole punched. There we go. And then this one is right here. Okay. Now, that's the front. So, what do we want? Let's put this one aside. Because then we have, opa. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, yep. Okay. Now that we got that figured out, we get a drink of water. Okay. I think I can thread this without the threader. because we used wax, so it's nice and pointy. So let's pull this a little tighter. Okay, so we got front, top, top. Let's find the middle. There we go. And then find the middle hole. There it is. I don't need any more capping today. Oy. Okay, turn this around. Hiya. Let's clip it down here. Don't pull it through. There we go. There it is. See, I knew I needed to do that. Otherwise I'd be crying because that one almost went on the floor. Oh yeah, it's okay. Oops, missed the mark on that one. And that one. All right. Where's the centerpiece? There it is. Let's turn this over here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I knew it. Alright. Someday I'll figure out a faster way to untie these. But for today, we just gotta kind of coax it without separating the threads too much. And you know what? The thing is I shouldn't have pulled it tight. I knew it wasn't right. I just felt it. But I went for it anyway. Okay, so see if that's better. Yep, that's way better. Okay, over. And under. I don't think this is long enough to do. Well, maybe it is. Yep, it is. So if I'm gonna leave this in here for now, in case I decide to put a charm on it. All right, now we're gonna take our bead reamer. Let's put this away before I stab myself in the elbow with it. Nothing like getting a seam ripper to your elbow. There we go. Okay. Next one. Oops, let's get our string ready. I think if we run it through both sides like this, we only have to run it through once. Because the last time I did it twice, it was too much, I think. Okay. Okay, it's top front. Oops. Almost pulled the wrong string. Here we go. Okay. Make it this way better. What is the dealio? Oh, for Pete's sake. There we go. Whoop. Oh, I caught it. Okay. Let's pull this. Okay. Oh no, it went through the thread. Oh no. Okay. You can fix that. You can fix that. There we go. All fixed. Now we gotta retighten it though. Okay, so this one, like that, and this one right here, and then we pull this one tight. Okay, and make sure we're tight up here. What did I just do? Did I just make that loose? Oh yeah. Okay. Under. I am going to find an easier way to do this. I'm going to have 3D print something to hold it. Oh, but okay. That is not cool. Come on. How did you get out? There we go. Let's try this again. See now, okay, so that's on that side. That's on that side. Get on your appropriate sides, sirs. Okay. Okay. Good. So I'm over it. Okay, last one. I'm just kind of over this right now. It's like, okay. It's gonna look so cool when we're done though. I mean, come on. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a fluffy bunny though. Oofta. Okay. Yeah, you get back in here. You don't belong out there. Let's do this. Where'd that blue tape go? Did I use that already? That's right here. Just need a little tiny piece to hold this thread, so I don't accidentally do something stupid. Like make not enough signatures and then make too many signatures and put the glue on the wrong side of the book cover. And it's just been one of those days. And you know what? You just muddle through, and when you're done, it's even going to be more satisfying when you finally get it done. We're going to go ahead and tuck this like this. Yeah, like great. There. Yep, perfect. Okay. I just love the holes in these. They're just fun. We're going to take this one and fold it right here. See, and I like the two short pages together. I think they look cool because you see that in between. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so this one's gonna go right about there. I still have another signature. I need to take a deep breath and realize that this is gonna be beautiful. So we're gonna fold this in right here, like this. There we go. This is gonna fold. And we're just going to fold this guy here. This guy here. Okay, and I'm just going to go here. Like that. I just needed to take a breath as it's getting too frustrated too quickly. Okay, so I kind of like this one here. What if I tear? No, I'm just gonna leave it. I don't want to tear it yet. If I really don't like it, I'll change it. So those don't matter. I mean, they do. Every page matters. All right, and we're gonna put this like right there. Okay. How to tune. There we go. Doot, doot. Yeah, the dictionary pages definitely needed washi tape. They feel much better now, more secure. There we go. There. Not quite done yet. Oh, we gotta fold these yellow ones. I'm gonna fold this right like this. What else? This yellow one. So let's fold this one right here. There we go. Okay, these dictionary pages. There we go. And then this one. So that. I'm just going to fold this one just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. There we go. It has been a pain and a pleasure. Oh. Okay. Last signature. And then we'll put the pocket in, or a tuck spot or something. I think I have an idea. In fact, I know I have an idea. Okay, let's get this done, because the next little bit will go really fast if I can get the signature sewn in without it giving me too much of a problem. See, the problem is the glue is almost as hard as the hardboard. the spine is not going anywhere. It can want to, but it's not going to. All right, last one. Bum, ba, da, da. Oh, where'd my needle go? Needle go, where did my needle go? Oh, this is so cool, I'm so excited. Okay. I'm not tooting my own horn. Toot toot. All right, that one went a lot better, so I think every journal has its own little quirk, and you just gotta find it. This one's had a lot of quirks, but it's gonna be absolutely amazing when we get it done. There we go. Okay, so we can put this wax away. Okay. Okay, so let's get this threaded. Last signature, one more time. Yes, I know I can't sing. I don't even know why I try. There we go. Got it right. Okay. Excuse me. Goodness sakes, I got the hiccups again. I'm so excited about being the last signature to have to sew in. I don't like sewing. I don't like sewing buttons. I don't like sewing signatures. Just don't like sewing. But it looks so pretty, so I do it. There's some things you do for beauty, right? I mean, just gotta take one for the team. Okay, here we go. Oh crap, there it is. Okay. Oh my god, I can't see the hole. It's there. Okay, don't pull too hard. Okay, so tug on that, tug on that. I wish it would just go in, but you won't, because there's washi tape. It's slippery. How do you like those donuts? There we go. Okay. I think I'm gonna, I'm really contemplating putting a design into Tinkercad because I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, But, okay, so wrap it around your pinky, squish, squish, and then pull tight, and then pull tight, and double check and make sure everything's tight on this side. There we go, pull it tighter. Yeah. Because my hand can't handle this. It's yelling at me right now. It's like, what are you doing, woman? But we do all these wonderful things. Ha. Okay, let's see if we're tight. Ooh. Find the end of the signature somewhere in here. Somewhere. Does it wiggle? Please don't wiggle. Nope. Ha. I mean, it's gonna wiggle because it's paper. 1, 2. There we go. And boop. Dun da da da. I feel like there should be trumpets playing right now with all the issues we've had with these signatures today. Oy. Okay. It's all right. It's beautiful. We love it. And that's all that matters. Okay, so I want excuse me. I want this one just folded at the pink line. And then, yeah, just like that. And then I'm going to fold this one at that line right there. And then let's flip this back. And this one can go there. Like that. This one can go right here. Like that. We're going to fold this one. Where's the center? Oh, it's right there. So let's take this off. And that's too wide. These two are too wide. So let's just fold it. Okay, so this one needs to get folded in a little further. You know what? Let's fold it right here. Let's not and say we did. Let's fold it right here. Okay. Now where are we at? Right here. Okay. That looks so cool. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see. I need to find a place for this, even if it's just a temporary thing, because I need to come in here. We want to do this. And then this. No. What if we did this and this? Okay, let's see. Let's cut a little piece. If we do that, and that, I like that. Or maybe the other way around. This. This. Okay, first off, let's cut off a piece because I'm using this black on here no matter what. So that, we can cut this one right here. Well, maybe. So do we want it this way? Yeah, we do. Okay, so let's cut this a little straighter. I'm going to put that right along the edge like that. Okay. I gotta grab my parchment paper. It's underneath my desk. Oy. Put that in there. And actually, let's lay this flat. So this is the front, right? Yep. And then while this is drying on this side, I will work on the pocket for the front. Let's get our little squeegee. Let's put that way so it can come forward. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. We're going to use this to kind of keep us somewhat straight. Let's do that again. Okay. And then lay this down. Okay, and pull that away. Push this down. And we're just going to do, actually we'll tack that down later. And we're just going to cut this. That. That. These in our little fabric scrap bin. Because they might be cool on a something. On a something. Don't know what, but it'll be on a something. And then we'll lay this down. Okay. And make sure we put the right edge down. Just gonna smoosh it. and I'll tack it down once it's dry. We'll get the little things off once it's dry too. That looks super cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Makes me wish I had a plate to put here, but I don't have any of those plates. I should get some. Or I should make some. You know what? I might just do that tonight. It's crooked. No, it's not. It's just the way it looks. It's just your eyes, Tish. Okay. So, let's try this again. There we go. Now this one's going to be a little bit more tricky because we do have a black line here. And I do want to do front and back because I want them to kind of look similar. So I should have cut a different piece for the front and use this one on the back, but it is what it is. So I'll put this down, and I think I'm going to clamp it this time because it's kind of wiggly. So there we go. We're just going to use a binder clip. I can find, there's my yellow one. There we go. There we go. Should be about right. So I don't care if I get a little glue on the ruler. There we go. Lay this down. Okay. Unclip this. There we go. There's a little glue on there. I'll just put it over here and let it dry. It's hard to clean up when it's sticky. Okay, let's clip these off. There we go. Let go. Okay. And then this one. There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. It's being boogery now. There we go. Sometimes when you put the acetone in there to thin it out, sometimes it comes back with some little goobers in it. It's a joy. It's the joy of Fabri-Tac. Oh, let's make sure our lid is down. That could have been disastrous. Thank you, whatever angel was looking out for me right there. Put the lid back on it because we're not going to need that for a minute. And then lay this down like so. Just kind of tap it into place. We'll come back and give it a squish. Okay. Take my towel. I'm wiping off the excess glue. I've got a towel hanging behind me. That's my kind of my glue towel. It's like I wipe my painted fingers and any excess glue on that. So let's see what that looks like. Yeah. I wonder if I do have something I can put there. I have something I can put there. I just don't know what yet. Let's cut this string off. There we go. It just looks crooked to me, but it's not. It's like right on the button. I think it's the wavy line of it that's kind of throwing me for a loop. Okay, so I'm gonna lay this out flat so it can dry, and then I'm gonna grab my punch that I want to use. There we go. Okay, let's set that up there. I'm actually gonna put this in that cup so I can find it again. And we can put him back. We've still got these two guys in this. Go over here. There we go. This can go back in the drawer. Now, what happened to the hook that was holding my, oh man, oh there it is. It's like, what happened to it? Okay, so we're gonna take, I don't think that's gonna be long enough. I've got some other stuff right here. Take a piece of black. And then I've got this lace punch that I absolutely love. I never thought I'd like anything from Martha Stewart, but I think this is Martha Stewart. Nope, this is Paper Studio. I have one. I had one from Martha Stewart, but I don't know what happened to it. Let's see, what else? I need that red metallic. So let's put these in the signature bin. Let's go in there. All right, I have red metallic. I know I do. I saw it when I was cleaning earlier. Although that's kind of pretty, that would kind of look cool. What do we think of that? No, it's got brown in it. I want something that, oh, that's kind of pretty too. I'll put that there in case I can't find it. Okay, there's the gold. Well, it's kind of gold. It's more bronze than gold. And those are regular red, purple, purple, blue. I will be right back because I think I'm gonna have to get the case out. Yeah, let me do that. I gotta unbury it. Hang on. Whew, let's hope this one's it because that's a lot of work. Whee. Well, I have things stacked in front of it because I gotta put stuff away. Okay, here's the metallics. This is the red, regular red. I have kind of this silvery metallic, or it's black metallic. Oops. Those aren't it. I know I have some. I know I do. That's regular cardstock. Oh, maybe. Let me look in that box again, because I know I saw some. I might actually go with this. I don't want to do the silver because that sticks. See, the reason why I don't want to do gold or silver is because I don't want to get stuck with gold or silver accents. Because in my head, gold and silver do not belong in the same project. So, I mean, we could do this copper. That's kind of pretty. I could have swore, and I don't swear often, only every other word, not every word. See, now I have this copper, like super copper, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay. I just went through all this paper just this morning because I was sorting it out. So I had certain sizes with certain sizes. Oof. And I thought I put it in my I have a box that I put all the stuff from my flip-flop journals in. You know what? We might just end up using that brown, because I don't want to use silver or gold. I wanted to use that red metallic. Gosh darn it. I just thought the red would look really cool with the red stamp that we had in there, and then the cover is red, and just kind of bring it all together. But of course, I will find it when I'm doing a flip-flop journal. I'll be like, there it is, because that's the way things go for me. I looked and looked and looked for my bottle of glue that I had purchased a few months, well, not a few months, probably 6 weeks back, and here it is right in front of my face because my bottle was getting empty. Okay, I give up. I have another piece of that paper that's sitting there, so what if we did it in this black instead? Okay. But now I can find my... Oh, I don't have another. What is this? This is different. Oh, this is just a little 6x6 card. I get it. All right, we're gonna keep this out. We'll use that for a tag because that'll tie it together too. Okay. So I'm gonna set this down gently right here. And I think I like, oh, see, these are both matte paper, and this has got kind of a gloss to it. All right, so it was 9 1/4 plus a 1/2 inch and a 1/2 inch. Yeah, 9 1/4 plus a 1/2 inch and a 1/2 inch would be 10 1/4. I wonder. I don't think I have any black glossy paper. It's all matte. Stuff is falling over. What if I did turn this into lace? Yeah, that's too much. All right, let's put that right there. Lord have mercy. Okay. Well, you know what we could do is just hit it with some black ink. That'll help bring up the shine a little bit. What's this? If I had some black metallic, do I have black metallic? Maybe it's in, that would, you know, that'd be overkill. Like, not overkill, but it would look wonky in my head. Maybe not anybody else's head, but in my head it would look wonky. This is, I think this is black metallic. Yeah, that's more gray than black. I kind of like that for the lace. Let's do that. We'll hit it with black ink. Okay, let's stick that back in there. And then this needs to be 9 1/4, but we're just gonna put this off to the side. Okay, fine, fall. So we're gonna start here. Oh no, no bueno. Okay, let's see if we can fix that without screwing everything up. Perfect. Ugh. I said perfect. Why did you have to move? God dang it. Okay. That's good enough. All right, so let's move this back here. I'm just gonna make the whole row just in case we screw it up somehow. Excuse me. There. Now, that's where that went. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to cut this. So we're going to do 10. Let's cut it down to 10. What are we doing? 10 and a quarter. So let's bring Fanny out. Oh yeah. Let's stick that right there because I might need that later. Oh, here's where the blue tape went. Okay. We'll cut this down to 10 and a quarter. And then let's see. We do 3.5. Do it right here. Put some tape down on this so it doesn't get hung up. Yeah, 3.5 right there would be perfect. Okay, so 3.5 plus a half is 4. Okay. And then this we want to be probably an inch. Inch and a quarter. Let's see right there. I don't know what that is exactly. Inch and 3/4. Let's do it right here. There we go. Okay, so I got a nice big piece still there. So let's put that there because we can put that somewhere else in the book. And then okay, so this is the front. That's where it's going to go. Now, see, I still like this. Maybe I should just do this. What if I did this? No. It is cut crooked. This side's straight though. So I can't decide. No, I like that. I can decide. Okay. So 3.5. 10 1/4, 10 3/4. There we go. Now, miter the edges. Or the corners, I mean. I suppose they technically are edges. Okay. And then that goes there. And that goes there. All right. I'll put this away. That. Let's make sure this fits before we get all glue happy. Yep. Perfect. All right, so we're going to take and put that half end. Excuse me. And put that out of the way for a second. And then that way I think that looks cute. We need to ink this first before we glue it down. Yeah, because then that can be a belly band tuck spot thing. Yep. Okay. I need my black ink and my black ink dabba. Okay, got my black ink. Let's get my black ink dauber. Okay, this chair is squeaky. So we're gonna get, well, we're gonna cut this edge anyway, but let's get the edge there and kind of distress it a little bit there. And then I'm gonna grab this guy because this one, get out of my way. This one we're gonna go like this so we can Okay, flip. Okay, and then get the end here. I'll get this in a second, but I want to spray this with rubbing alcohol first so we get some blending going on. There we go. Okay, that can dry for a moment. It only takes a moment for it to dry. And then we're going to take the black ink and hit this edge with it very carefully. Not really, because the more we have a black edge, the more, if we screw it up, then, okay. And then this is going to go here, like this. So I'm going to clip this. Maybe. Okay. And then there we go. Oops. Lay that down. Okay. And then fold this over. Snip it off. There we go. And then, whew. Okay. There we go. Now we can let go of this one. And I can lift this up. There we go. Oh crap. Is it still wide enough where I can move it? Kinda. Okay. Okay. It's still not quite right. Why are you not laying flat? That's why. Because it's that end that's buckling it. It's all right. We will make it work. Okay. And glue this back down. Okay. Now we should be good. Beautiful. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Handmade. We're gonna take.
It's 4:45 p.m.
Made me jump out of my chair. I thought I hit that alarm to turn it off before I started going live because I knew this one was going to take me a while. Okay. I'm going to glue this in place. Give it a little snip. So this is going to go right here, like this. Okay. 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 There we go. And then we're going to take some of this brown boxing tape. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Because if it peeks through, I'm okay with it. But it'll help hold everything down. There we go. Just like that. That way when you go to stick something in the pocket too, it won't, as long as I get this tape laid in the right spot, it won't get hung up on the fabric. It may get hung up a little bit on the tape, but not as bad as the fabric would be. And then this will lay down. Almost put it on the wrong side again. Oh yeah. I'll put a little extra right here. Just so it sinks in. There we go. Put this down. Start in the middle, fold, press out. So we got that. I should have put glue stick down, but I didn't, and that's okay for this section right here, but it's okay. I wonder if I could stitch down that. I'll have to try it on another one. This one I put too much work in. It's like, no, I'm not gonna fudge with it anymore. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, so hopefully now this one can go right here as a belly band. And then we're done. I gotta put the ephemera and stuff in it, but I gotta print out some more ephemera and cut it all out. And so I've been slacking. But I do have these envelopes that I'm gonna put in there, but I have ephemera that I wanna put on it first. And this flip pocket I wanna decorate. This one I wanna decorate. And so there's some things that I'm gonna put in here later. So let's put this. Let's take this belly band. How wide is this? It's over 1.5 inches, so it'll work. You know what we could do? Just take, hang on. I know. I said I was done. Let's see what this looks like. What if we took and cut this down? Because how wide is this? It is 1 7/8 inches. So if we took this, cut it down. That. There we go. And then leave that in there. Yep. Okay. So we want to fold this. Hey, helps if I can actually see what I'm doing. It's 10 1/4. A notch under 3/4. So what is that? 9 5/8. Okay. And then fold those two up. Let's give this a little snip. Just a little one. miter it just lightly so you don't stick straight out. Okay, and then let's cut from the other end. And put this down here. Okay. That way we tie the inside to the outside, and we might just, we're gonna put a strip of glue. Okay, and maybe. So, there we go. No, I don't want it. This thing is being ridiculous. What if we did all of the show? What if we did, yeah, let's do it that way. And the glue is not going to be a big deal because that'll actually keep it from fraying too much. So we're going to just cut this in half. That, and then we're going to put paper tape down the middle of this anyway. So there's that one. Let's do it this way, this way. Go. Okay, and why aren't you sticking? Let's try this again. I might actually have to put that tape on a piece of parchment and then cut it into a strip. That's an inch wide. So, because I don't think my paper tape is, actually we can put 2 pieces of paper tape down. That won't hurt anything. Do one on each edge. There. Now you'll stay. Yep. I like it. It looks cute. Okay. Now I need my paper tape. Because this is, yeah, that's too wide. Actually, you know what? We're just going to do it. Excuse me. All right. Let's move this stuff out of the way. This is all going to go inside. This out of the way. That goes over there. So, I know I don't need a piece this big, but it'll probably just be easier to cut if I cut it bigger than it needs to be. Yeah. All right, that should be good. There we go. So, let go. 1.25 inches. Sounds good to me. All right. Oops. No, you're not supposed to stick to it. Jeez. What is that? 1.25 inches? Yeah, that's about right. Wait. I can't see. So we line this up with that line and that line, and that's 1.25 inches. There we go. Put fanny back. And then take this. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Okay, whatever. I was going to try and put it on the end of the thing, but I'll do that down here. So that way. I was going to lay it all flat and I went too close to the edge. So, because we can cut this off really easily. Just like that. Okay. That made it stronger too. So let's burnish this a little bit. It's not exactly straight. You know what we could do is take that other little piece. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Take this other thin piece. And run it alongside here. There we go. There we go. And then at least have a little bit of a tape backing. Do you see it? A little bit. That's all right. It's all right. Burnish it. Same with this side. There we go. That should stay. And take this little nugget off. There we go. Yeah, we see a little bit of the tape if you really, really look and you know it's there. If you know it's there, then you see it. If you don't know it's there, then you don't. And unless you're watching this video and then you decide to buy this journal, okay, now I'm going to put this right here. just like that. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I'm gonna put the cap. Actually, we're gonna leave this in here. It'll be fine till tomorrow morning. Or tonight, later tonight. I'm gonna be back up here tonight because I got other stuff I gotta do. But I need to, actually I need to go live in like 2.5 hours. So that's part of the other reason. I need to go eat some food, yo. So it's 7:30 Central Time, but I gotta let my microphone charge up. It's 7:30. I gotta leave it there now. Actually, I kind of like it right there. Okay. So, it's 7:30 Central. Monday and Wednesday, we do a work along, a co-create. It's just me working in my studio and you working in yours, and we listen to some jam music. We can have a conversation if you wish. Just, you know, just kind of hang out and do the things. But I do want to put something else here. I don't know what yet. And then I've got all the ephemera to put in here. But other than that, I mean, this is so cool. Check this out. It's got a little belly band right here, just a little one. And then a pocket, right? And then I'll put pockets in here. And then this is a little belly band that goes here. It's right here. Oh, I forgot to put paper tape down on the fabric. So there is a little catch there. That's okay. There we go. Another journal. 98% complete. The ephemera stuff is kind of like in the moment, I guess. I don't have a lot of ephemera, so I'm having to make it in like batches and then cut it all out. So it's taking me a little bit longer to get them completely finished, but I get them so because decorating is going to be your own thing anyway. You know, you have your own style, I have mine. We just rock it. And I should have inked that edge. You know what? I can still go back with some distress and do that. So that's cool. Yeah, I really like this. All right, cool beans. I'll see you in a few hours. I'm gonna go get some food. 7:30 Central, we'll be back to do just a live chill out. Let's create together. I'm not exactly sure. I'll probably be cutting. I'll probably do fussy cutting because, good gosh, I've been fussy cutting every night for at least an hour every night, and I feel like it never ends, and it's annoying. So this morning over coffee, I was looking at how to turn an SVG into a cut file in Cricut Designer and in Silhouette Designer, so I can have all my ephemera cut out for me by my Cricut and my Silhouette and be done. So we'll see you in a little bit. If I don't see you in a little bit, we are going live every day for the 30 journals, and then we're gonna do another month of working in a journal every day, and every week we'll have a new journal. So yeah, I got 106 live streams before October 1st is our last day of live streams, and then I'm taking a couple weeks off and just doing edited content. So maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I changed my mind. Remember, be kind to one another. Peace, love, and happiness.